Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope everybody's doing great. We're back at it, baby. So this time around, CIG has given us a heads up when they're going to release a patch, which is nice to see. And I hope it keeps continuing to go forward, at least giving us a heads up when a new patch comes up, or anything that comes up, rather, like a, maintenance for the server. Giving us a heads up, at least we know when a patch is coming live, or when a patch, or when a maintenance needs to be done on the servers. That would be nice quality of life for everybody, right, who play the game. So today it's supposed to be releasing 4.6, 3 p.m. UTC. I'm not sure what that entails for me. I think that might be maybe 6 o'clock for me, Eastern Standard. My God, my characters just woke up at 200. I don't know if that's minus. Yeah, it's got to be minus 200 Celsius. Man, it must have been. They got to call the HVAC guy in this unit. It was just freezing. I'm surprised my character's not shaking. Alright, so what we're going to do this stream, we're going to do some patch prep. I just want to, even though I probably did it already, I just want to double check to see if, you know, I claimed all of my ships. Another thing I did forget in my video is make sure to sell any commodities, meaning RMC, your mining materials and stuff like that. I mean, even if you want to like sell your ammo, I mean, if you want to get that nitty gritty, but I wouldn't go that far. You're going to probably make a few thousand AUEC, and not unless you bought like millions of AUEC worth of ammo, then it'd be worth selling at that point. All right, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to check
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system
to see if we have any unknown or destroyed ships, which is what we're going to see here in the status. Oh, for some odd reason, I thought this wasn't in the game yet, this search thing, which is nice. This is something I totally overlooked on my end. Maybe it came in 4.5 and maybe I noticed it then. I don't know. I don't know when this came in. And the toggle feature when your ship is in like downtime or uptime, whatever, it's be able to be delivered, whether it's claimed or etc. But it's a nice quality of life. Hopefully that they'll add another function to, you know, if your ship is, you know, not claimed at all, it'd be nice to see if there is a button that says claim ship, you know, it'll say destroyed or unknown, whatever, and the number of ships. That would be a nice thing to see. All right, so we're looking good here. In fact, I don't really think I played that much on 4.5. We had issues with, yeah, so we were doing the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission, and we ran into, I believe, it had been a few times, we ran into a few problems, but I think majority of the times I was able to complete the mission. I haven't done any, I don't think Vandal Smugglers is open on 4.6 because it's behind a reputation paywall, so to speak. All right, so that looks good. I don't think I bought anything as far as like mining materials or mined anything. I don't think I mined anything this patch, or let alone RMC. Containers, let's go to containers. Yeah, as you can see, I don't have anything. Not unless Nyx, I don't think is my home this time around. I think Nyx was 4.4 for me. 4.5, I think it is Crusader. So we're gonna have to go back to Crusader just to make sure. But you can see we got a bunch of stuff. Unfortunately, it's gonna be wiped at some point. I don't know when they're gonna do it. All right, so let's get back. Let's see if we have anything on us. No, we just have Senate, so just backspace. We're gonna do a quick travel back to probably Grim Hex at this point. Or maybe not. Okay, so we're back at Orison, which is better for us because I want to check the inventory here, and then maybe we'll even jump on to the 4.6 patch, the candidate that'll be releasing to us today.
I'll alert a manager to your situation and they'll contact you later. Please step back. There are other people waiting.
All right, so gotta get out of this hospital. What are these guys doing? Am I supposed to be ducking too? Is this like an Indiana Jones thing where there's like I think in the Temple of Doom there was like a scene where they're going through this passage and they, oh no, it wasn't the Temple of Doom, was it? It was could have been Raiders of the Lost Ark. The beginning scene when he's running with the huge boulder behind them. It could have been one of those movies, for lack of. I'll have to like look it up. But anyways, I was thinking of the scene where there's these saw blades coming out of the walls.
Shuttle service. We aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
In fact, we could check things right here. Yeah, so good. So we could check stuff. Yeah, as you can see, we just got a ton and tons of pretty much empty cargo, as you can see. So I didn't do much this time around. I may, in fact, go as far as to just taking off the attritions off of at least the Idris. The Idris, I've been losing the attritions every patch going forward as of recently. But it's been good then. It was very consistent going forward. I left the attritions on the Idris. The size 5 is a killer because those cost a lot.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. A friendly reminder to check your personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights.
I'm very happy that they're bringing finally amplified light into the game. Especially like flying around at night, I still till this day, like without the amplified light, I would crash into the ground on moons and specifically because you could just go, some moons you could just go as fast as possible on when you're in nav mode, but more or less I've crashed so many times to the ground I mean, it also happens in the daytime too, but rarely compared to night.
Hey. Hey, what's up?
Oh, you know, I just remembered. I don't know if the Idris is back at Nick's. That's gonna suck.
ASOP vehicle retrieval
Oh, yeah. Yep. We just backspace too. Alright. Well, I mean, since we're here anyways, well, let's see if we have anything on the Idris P.
system. Goodbye.
So far it's looking... Yeah, we have them equipped. In fact, we might as well just put the original Galdarine repeaters back on the ship. From the past, these things have been disappearing on me. In fact, I'll just leave it with the Conquerors. It doesn't really matter. And what's going on here? I can't even like see the last one here. In fact, I don't think I can get down this far because that would mean, okay, so I just see the turret, so the turret space and then the Galdarine. So there's another turret down here, but I can only see the first one. I can't get to the second one. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. I just gotta like click, kind of guesstimate where it is. All right, just gonna give it a second so it registers. Okay, I think we're all good. So we're gonna have to unfortunately go back to Nick's. But we're gonna double check. I know I have really good components on the Clipper. We're gonna have to remove those. Actually, during 4.5, I've been farming better equipment for Clipper in general, since it comes with really bad components of the ship. All right, I think the Prowler is stock. I mean, it's very good for stock components on it. Okay. I wonder where the clipper is. Maybe it's back at Grim Hex?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't even know how I missed this. So the Retaliator is destroyed.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, I just bought this. Actually, I bought this in 4.5, this patch. We made the video of the Retaliator, the history of the inspiration, basically, CIG in creating the Retaliator. It's a good video. Recommend you guys watch it. But somebody in one of my social media feeds said it looks more like the Firebird from the X-Men. I do agree. It does really, really look like it. I thought it was a status for some reason. I guess it's location. We got to look at. I'm glad I did this a second time. All right, so now it looks like we're good. I'm glad I did, because I would have lost the possibly lost the Retaliator. All right, so we have pretty much a lot of ships at Orlevsky.
Everything quiet.
Something I should have done before. Backspacing. We have the 890 jump at Grim Hex, although I don't think I've done anything with it. I think it's just stock anyways.
Saying it's probably nothing. But be on the lookout just in case.
Yeah, so we have most of our stuff at Levski, so we're gonna have to go back to Levski, unfortunately. All right, so which ship we're gonna take over to Levski? We'll bring out the Carrack. I haven't flown the Carrack in at least this patch.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
I really hope the Carrack gets some love this year. You know, they did have a crafting tech preview, and I believe the Carrack does have crafting aboard, if I'm not mistaken. I know it has drones that's supposed to come online at some point. Okay, we're loaded in perfectly here. Actually, we kept our sentence. Although somebody, I read a post, somebody saying that if you die in a armistice zone, you tend to keep your stuff. I really didn't want to put that to the test because I didn't really feel like, you know, for example, I'm like out in Rune Station and then backspacing from like New Babbage. That's a pretty painful experiment there. You know, I keep saying this over and over again with the Carrack. I really think it needs a second way to get into the ship from the bottom of the ship. Like the rear elevator, I don't know what's underneath where the rear is, or the turret is obviously there. I mean, I'm just guesstimating that it looks like if you had the elevator just go straight to the bottom, where the rear turret in the bottom of the ship, you'd be able to have the elevator go straight through down to the bottom of the ship there. Although there's another ship that I can think of right off the top of my head, which is the Mercury Star Runner has basically the same thing, except in the rear. That's how you get in the ship, and that's the only way to get in and out of the ship. In fact, it's worse than the Carrack. At least in the Carrack, you can actually get out through the top if you had to get out of a bad situation. Maybe it's more relevant to say that the Star Runner and the Paladin share a similar fate. Redeemer too. Redeemer has a similar thing with the Star Runner. You get into the rear and exit from the rear of the ship, and that's the only way to get in and out. Paladin is on the port side, rear port side. You get in and out, but you're screwed. If you get like soft death, you're pretty much stuck in that sardine can. I mean, if you're going to be a criminal smuggler or whatever it is, those are not the ships you want to get caught in. At least you'll have another way out if you're in another ship, you know, that has many ways to get out.
Let me say, it has been a real pleasure to assist you during your visit to Horus, and I look forward to seeing you again real soon. Have a great day.
All right, so first thing I want to do is, before I smash into something, is correct my throttle controls, because right now it's inverted. I wish there was a way to like just keep it this way instead of the game doing it. So technically you got to invert it through the settings. And now we're able to go forward. That looks like an Apollo up there. Yeah, it's an Apollo. Speaking of Apollo, the I don't know how to pronounce it yet. I think it's called the Hermes or Hermes. Anyways, regarding the news, we're supposed to be getting that ship. I did look at some of the leaked videos of the ship. They just essentially gutted out the Apollo, and now you have all this room for cargo. Along with most people, I just really don't get. I mean, I get it, but I just don't like the forced way of just having the entry and exit way in the rear. Still, I mean, probably not as tight as or small as the Apollo, you know, medevac or the Triad. It's obvious that they don't want people to bring in a medevac or an Ursa medical or medevac. I think it's called a medevac, or medevac or medical. It's clear they don't want to bring. They don't want players to bring in that vehicle, because then, like, what is the point of having the Apollo and the Apollo either medevac or the triage. And then I thought this too, but then so what the community was suggesting is that taking away the ability for the small ship, the Pisces medical, and the Ursa medical or medevac, whatever it's called, basically turning the beds into tier 4 beds. That's what they were claiming, right? Instead of, you know, having them have the ability to respawn like the tier 3 beds, have it be a tier 4 where it just heals your basic injuries, or just basically overall just taking it away from the bed in general, the respawn. Now the problem with that is that they have a commercial that is showing players that you can respawn on the specifically the Ursa medevac. I don't know if they have a commercial for the Pisces medical though, but it's clear as day. You could see the person in the video respawning out of the Ursa medical. And what that's going to do is it's going to create false advertisement at this point. So I don't know how they can you know, fix this whole jalopy here, because right now I don't like the force design aspect. In order to, I think it deserves to have the ability to bring at least an Ursa in it, you know, or even like a small vehicle in the ship. Like there's a lot of vehicles in space in the game you could bring, let alone like a Cyclone, PTV, just small vehicles in general. At least have the ability to do that would be nice. And I just remembered, I did see, I don't know if it's true, but I've seen another post on showcasing the Galaxy's rear door, similar to the Apollo's door, being so small that you can't get an Ursa in it. You know, again, I don't know if that's true, but it's going to be another forced design. Meanwhile, it does have a module for, you know, a medical module for the Apollo. You know, and then it sparks the question to players is like, okay, if they were to design, like CIG were to design the Galaxy to have a big enough rear or some sort of thing that drops down to the ground, like sort of like the Taurus, or ships that have the ability to drop a flatbed down and then load things in, then you can obviously bring in, I mean, depending on the ceiling height. If the ceiling height is too small, or, you know, shorter than the height of the Ursa, obviously you can't bring it in. Again, another forced design aspect. I mean, I was trying to come up with some sort of solution rather than, you know, just the negatives of it. I mean, unfortunately, the one solution that I thought of along with other folks is, you know, taking the ability to respawn on these, you know, the small ships. You know, with the Clipper, obviously you can't fit that into any ship in the game. In fact, I think somebody was trying to, or actually, somebody was playing around with the Clipper, meaning like they landed it into the Polaris's top hangar, or just a hangar in general, and they were able, in the engineering panel, they were able to lock the door from closing, because when you quantum, the door automatically closes. So they were able to manage to have the Clipper just hang out with the door open on the top, but Is that realistic? Are players going to fly like that? No, I don't think so. I mean, unless you have like a crew aboard that they're just going to watch, you know, other enemy players from. It just, you know, it's just not realistic. You know, otherwise you're just going to have a party waiting for people to just climb on board your ship. You have leaving it wide open.
Quantum drive is now on.
It feels nice to be in the Carrack again. It really does. I wonder if we could use this yet. Okay, so till this day, it's useless. Although there are a lot of ships that have this. At least the Carrack has, you know, you could see a globe. Although you could see a globe on the 890 jump offhand. I'm thinking to myself. Curious if the cartography deck is oh yeah, it does have a hologram. It's pretty cool looking. When it'll be functional? Wow, it is so loud in here. Yeah, why is the audio so out of sync here? Or not out of sync, it's just so loud in this area. Now it's quiet. I don't know, maybe there's no soundproofing in there. I'm not sure what the Anvil engineers are thinking. All right, here we go. Looks like I don't have any custom shots with the Carrack here. I really like that light glow going off the belly there. It's pretty cool from the light down there. Oh, I think we're getting close to something here. I don't want to crash into something. Oh, there we go.
Shields online.
I've done this some other time. I ended up bouncing off this invisible like web and then it's getting thrown back the other way, and then I bounced or smacked into one of the I don't know, one of the structures or whatever, and I ended up dying. It wasn't so fun.
Shields offline.
I think it was I would think I was in the Clipper when I did that. Oh, that was close. We're almost there. I think we're Nyx. We didn't get spit back out the other way. Although every time I come here, I'm always confused on where to go. Okay, that's the gateway. So it's got to be down, maybe? No. Oh, we gotta slow down.
Online.
Don't want to smack into something here. Okay, I'm lost. So we're just gonna do it this way. Lev ski, there it is.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, I gotta check my audio because I tend to forget time to time to check it. Tests 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we sound good. All right, so we're gonna. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to Lev C. We're gonna knock off all of the rest of the components, specifically the Idris M. I don't know if I. Oh, and the Clipper too. It took me quite some time to get the components for the Clipper. One of the components I really do want to keep is the VK00, the quantum drive on the Clipper. Out of everything else.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, that's the rear. So we're gonna go up this way.
Shields online.
Oh my god. Not the best idea to go flying through a asteroid field here like this. Oh, we got a large hangar. From past experience, I've been getting extra large hangars. Maybe this is already a thing. That was a perfect landing. Oh, speaking of pool tables, they've added a pool table in the Polaris. Although you still can't play pool yet in the game. Soon, TM. Soon. Although I'd argue that the first thing they've actually implemented in the game is basketball, technically. Although your character can't dribble yet.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved.
I'm actually curious to know what the again, the Herms or the Hermes, whatever it's how it's pronounced. I'm wondering how much that's going to go for, and then how many SUs it's going to have. It looked pretty damn big inside. I mean, well, as far as like what you could put in it,
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
it looked
Retrieval
very,
System.
very spacious. I mean, for sure, it looks like it could put more than more in it than a Mercury Star Runner. Maybe even like the Taurus. It leaves the Taurus in a weird spot, although the Taurus setup is still the best, considering because it's just all open. Well, better than the Hermes, although the Raft is still the best setup. Because you can load in port side, starboard side, and I don't believe, is it the, okay, I'm not gonna even like pretend, but the rear of the ship, I'll have to re-look up stern and bow. I might have them reversed in my head, but it has 3 areas where you could place it. I mean, arguably you could say, you know, well, you can't really bring things through the front of the ship, but arguably you could say that it has 3 sides you could load up the ship with the Raft, which is an excellent ship, doing trading and all that sort of stuff. I wonder if that's going to change through time as far as like gas and stuff like that, or, you know, quantum fuel, and then making it more of a thing you do more local to loading up like a larger vessel, like a Hull E, Hull D, or even a Hull C. All right, so let's remove those components from our Idris. and the Clipper. Oh, so it looks like we lost some Galdarine repeaters. Well, we pretty much loaded all this stuff up at our homeworld Crusader. But yeah, as you can see, we've lost Galdarine ammo. We lost the weapon itself. So we're just gonna have to unequip it. And the ship is not going to have any turrets there, which is fine. It just will automatically reload up the Galdarines. I'm hoping we can possibly salvage or save the attrition size 5s here. All right, there we go. I think that's it. And now for the Clipper. Oh, interesting. We have a you have the Polar coolers. And then I have a grade A stealth. Although stealth really, I mean, like with the Clipper, you're just a fat brick in space, so it's stealth in general is not going to help. Still doesn't help. But we're definitely going to unequip stuff off of the ship so we can save it. You know, this is with a few runs of Vandal Tech Smugglers. We're able to get all these components. I mean, you could also get them like again with Align in Mind. You can go there. If a player leaves their ship behind or whatever, you could just pull it off for their ship. Which I pulled off pretty good amount of stuff there. In fact, I have some NDBs I got to take off the ship too, which I did get from player abandoned ships or blowing up ships at the Align in Mind sites. The PAFs. You know, I think it's the armor. The armor is, at least this specific armor I have, or at least the arms, I guess needs to be masked behind the hologram here. You can see it's like right behind the this part of the armor of the you know, the arm. And looks like we didn't do anything special with the 2 constellations. The Polaris, I think everything is just stock on the Polaris. I don't think I did anything with it. No, everything's stock. Between the 2 Polarises. All right, I think we're pretty good. All right, I want to see, as far as reputation goes, I want to make sure we don't lose any rep when we go through the patch. I just want to give like myself an idea. Since I'm recording this right now, I could just look back at the recording. Wow, okay, we'll build the Bounty Hunters Guild. We are maxed out. As you can tell, I love doing bounty hunting. My recent videos about bounty hunting, I'm hoping they'll get a level of kind of Boba Fett gameplay going in the game. You know, just start off with like the NPCs where you could do that with. I'm sure that they can manage away with player bounties. You know, when they bounty captures you, there was one person I really did agree with. So if it's a player bounty and the bounty hunter, you know, stuns you and they throw you into the transport for cargo, you'll have 2 options. If you backspace, you go right to prison, right? The other option is you wait it out until, you know, maybe the person that was captured has friends that are going to come and rescue them. That should be a mission in of itself to pop up. You know, if you join a group together, that would be really cool. You know, if you have a criminal organization like a cops and robbers kind of thing. But then again, like what's the like if they do backspace and they go to prison, it's like a bit of a comp out. Yeah, I mean, if it's left up to them just having the choices backspace, go to prison. I think at that point, and this is another thing I thought about, if they tend to go backspace, the player that occupied that body turns into an NPC. You see what I'm getting at? And it's still alive, but at least the player has a choice to either go straight to prison. So at least that the player captured the player still can receive the reward capturing the player alive, if that makes sense. So you'll have the choice with, you know, once you're captured, you have the choice to going to prison or, you know, waiting it out and hoping, fingers crossed, you put out an application out in the verse. That's another thing. You could put your own contract down the verse to break you out from the bounty hunter's possession. Could be pretty cool, you know, gameplay. All right, so I think we got everything here. I want to see. Oh, we still got more to go. So Crusader. I mean, we have a lot of rank with Crusader. I think Hurston, we have it maxed out. Believe it. I think. Den Saints, we're a junior. Eckhart, I think we're a... Wait a second. Oh, we're just applicant with Eckhart? That doesn't sound right. And then Foxwell is for bounties, player bounties, I believe. I do want to get into player bounties. That'll be so fun to do. And as far as headhunters, which I'm team headhunters, I can't even read what this is, but we're contracted with this. And then standing, we are contract as well. I don't remember what this is. It says ship combat. Yeah, ship combat. Maybe this is, I don't know, FPS. And then we have Hurston Dynamics. Security, we are security trainee only. I'm not sure what this is. Oh, this is just one. Maybe rank 1. And then bounty hunting, I could have sworn we were at master tracker, but I guess not. So we're tracker trainee. All right, so Intersect Solutions, we're a senior contractor. Kelcher Rehabilitation Facilities, no rank. I'm not sure how you get this rank. North Rock Service Group, we're applicant tracker. Red Wing Line, which is another courier kind of service, you know, like delivery. So we're at rookie. And I think that's all of it. Yeah, this is the reason why I didn't do Eckhart, is just a ton of protection details, which take so long to do. For the payout, it's not worth it. I mean, unless we can take out... Oh, all right. So the other Eckhart missions is waiting in an emission cloud for, I guess, the enemies to show up. But I've been making so much AUEC with, I think it's this one and this one. So this is the current rank with Intersect Defense Solutions. Previous rank was this one. So between these two, just making non-stop AUEC. We'll do a quick one.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So I've seen somebody doing these bounties with the Perseus. Basically just launching out the size 5s at the target ships.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I'm not sure at this point that they've added more amplified light to other ships in the verse. We can check that out really quick here. I'll just throw it in a search and then we'll head out. How can we rephrase this? Star Citizen 4.6 amplified light. Tell me all of the ships that have this feature. Okay, so we'll let that work, and then we're going to head over to the mission.
You're clear to take off. Space Industries.
Now, the thing about these missions, we got to be careful because sometimes a target, like, you know, past, you know, bounty missions, for example, if it's an ERT, it's always been at least 99% of the time I can remember way back when, was just hammerheads. That's what you go after, or go, you know, take out that target. This time around, like with recent days, as far as, you know, here 4.5, they've been mixing it up with other ships, you know, like Hercules, Constellation, I think in Andromeda, even an 890 jump, and other ships. However, among the enemies tends to be a hammerhead just floating around like a shark. So you got to be careful of that. The hammerhead is still lethal. It will destroy you if you're running around in a, you know, smaller ship. Speaking of hammerhead, the November-December report. I'll just say that they've completed some of the. I don't know if it was some, but I know that they completed gold passes with the Hammerhead. Who's to say where they're at now? At this current stage, we're almost in, February. Hopefully, we'll have that in our hands. It'd be pretty exciting to see a gold standard Hammerhead in the verse. All right, so we have about 18 gigameters. So here we go. We have, where are the ships? So take this with a grain of salt. This could be wrong. Avengers series, Eclipse, which is true. I checked that. Gladius series, Retaliator, Saber series, Hornet series, Arrow, Gladiator, Hawk, Hurricane, Lightning F8C, Terrapin, and the Terrapin Medic. Unless that means it's Terrapin Medic. The Mole, Defender, Mustang series, Nomad, Ares, Ion, and Inferno, Intrepid, Buccaneer, Cutlass series, the Golem and Ox, Vulture, Blade, Glaive, Prowler, and the utility version, or unless this is just the Prowler utility version. Oh wait, no, those are two different ones. Prowler and the utility. L21, L22, P52, P72. Wow, if this is all true, they've gotten a lot of ships out of the way. So we got the Fortune, Prospector, Razor series, Reliant series, Fury series, 300 series, 85X series, X1 series, Salvation, Scorpius, Antares, Skinth, Syntok, Ye, or Yi. I don't know. I'm probably butchering up the name, but the Santok, Pisces series. Yes, the Pisces. I did try. I think it was a medic. I can't say for all of them, but definitely did work on it. And then the MPV series. So, I mean, hopefully they'll start adding more of them along the way with the, larger ships. But so far, it looks like there's... we have the Retaliator, which is, I guess a medium-sized ship. What else? I did see the... Where was it? We had the other salvage ship. Oh, no, not Salvation. Oh, well, we got the Fortune, which is, and then the Prospector, the Vulture, that's it. So we got up to a, Vulture's pretty big ship. Terrapin, and if there's anything other than those. But yeah, so if this is all true, they've done a lot of ships already. Still need to work on getting out, the rest of the ships. And I'm not sure how that's going to work. As far as I know, it only works with your, what you're looking out of. Like this glass here, for example. Your cockpit glass. So I'm not sure if they're going to, do it differently on the larger ships, or requires more tweaking. All right, let's bust out our... which ship is that? Oh, it's a synth. Oh, Skinth, excuse me. All right, we're gonna launch... Actually, do we have any smaller missiles? I don't want to use a size 5 on this thing. We'll launch one, see what happens. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. You're able to get a kill right there. Let's try to get out of here. I don't know in 4.5 if the NPCs can go in nav mode, but I can say they go in nav mode in 4.6 just fine. And they will chase you down. Not that they don't chase you down here. All right, so we're just basically just doing target elimination missions. We'll just use up all of the size 5s on the Perseus here. Yeah, so the dude I was watching, I wish I remembered his name on YouTube. He shot off 4 size 5s missiles and just knocked out a hammer just like that. So easy. And then, you know, they took away the pilot having the ability on the Idris M was able to have, you know, the size 5s, plus if you had the torque kit, you were able to use that as well. Now they changed it to a seat on the starboard side, on the rear, behind the co-pilot seat. So you're going to require, it requires you now to have an additional personnel in order to fire those missiles now. I mean, I think it was a good change, you know, for what it is worth. The good thing about it now is that now you have these, similar to the Polaris, you have these external cameras, and the missile, like you could, you know, target somebody behind you, and the missiles will just turn right around and attack the target that's chasing you essentially at this point. Alright, there's our target. Oh, so I just remember the guy's name. His name is Manny, I think it's Manny Plays, but he's the one, in fact, went out and did the homework on this. I just, you know, watched the video. I thought it was pretty cool, so I wanted to see if we can replicate it. Alright, let's see what we could do to this 890 here. Alright, we'll get our... In fact, I think we're going to load up 2. I just want to see what kind of damage you're going to do to this thing. Okay. Oh, the PDCs knocked out the missiles. Alright, we'll launch 4 of them. We'll volley. Okay. Yeah, the missiles are getting smacked. Oh, there it is. It looks like 2 of them hit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to volley with 4 now. I forgot it has the Alright, I'm gonna launch right about now. Let's see. Is that gonna be a kill? Oh, there it is. Oh, no, it's not a kill. Alright, we'll do another shot. I mean, we're pretty damn close to this thing, surprisingly. Launch these missiles this close. One got through, okay. Still not a kill. Wow. Still, oh, the 890 jump is still alive. Wow. All right, we're gonna have to ram it at this point. Yeah, we're gonna have to ram it. Here we go.
Have fun with that.
Here we go. Did we kill it? No, we didn't. What is this thing made out of? Typically, 890s go down pretty fast, but not this one. And I forgot to set our spawn point. It's too bad. I mean, I wish my 890 jump was that resilient. It took quite a bit of hits with the size 5 missiles. I mean, I'd argue when I saw that video, the hammerhead went down so much faster. Not unless they've increased the health pool of the 890 jump. Which I think it does deserve it, really. I mean, it's a capital ship. I don't think, obviously, to the extent of, you know, close to the Polaris or the Idris, obviously. But it deserves more hit points. Yeah, the target is still alive. Crazy. You know, I am curious to see what the latency, the status of 4.6. Maybe we'll jump on for a little bit.
Hello.
Just to feel it out. I'm sure it's going to be the candidate for tonight, or depending on where you are in the world.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I know it's going to be for me. It's going to be tonight. As far as UTC, it's usually about. If it's 3, it's probably going to be 6 o'clock for me. I really want those skeleton helmets that we've seen with the last, I think it's not Star System Live, it was, what was it called? Well, anyways, the last Star System broadcast, not the broadcast, but the, you know, the recorded versions with Jared talking about it and highlighting it, I think, at the end of the video. I think there's two of those helmets. I think it looks pretty sick looking.
Mr. Shuttle?
And I hope that they, you know, make other type of holograms in the future.
More flights means less worries.
I mean, clearly it's not going to be a stealth helmet. It's just going to be one of those helmets you just wear around. It looks cool.
A friendly reminder to check for your personal...
I mean, if you go around thinking you're going to be stealth, you're looking for a death wish.
Hey.
Can't complain. Got stuck in an elevator yesterday. Fell over.
Gotta make sure we claim back the Perseus since it is destroyed now.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right, let's jump over to the PTU. We're gonna check out the candidate that's set for tonight. Give me a sec, and I'm gonna change over to the next patch as we speak here. So speaking of which, right, is oh, wait a second. I just noticed my screen is not working there. Oh. Interesting, that is a problem. This is the first time for me. Somehow it got frozen. Give me a sec, guys. I'm not sure what happened here. Somehow... Oh, there we go. Oh, here we go. I hit the wrong button there. What's pretty cool is that they are now taking VR more seriously, and I don't know what their progress is on it, but they have progress going on with VR, which is excellent to see. And people that are VR in general, that love VR, that don't play Star Citizen, are now going to find this game more appealing, and then that's going to bring more, you know, more community, new community into the game, which is always welcome, right? We want to turn this off. The little QR code there. There we go. So far, this has never failed. So I think since last year up till now, never had a problem with saving, you know, my you know, custom character here. So I did this as a test to see, you know, if it breaks or anything like that. I didn't have to do anything special, just save it here in the game and we're all good. Except I think saving your user folder is obviously a great idea. Maybe saving 2 copies or whatever. Oh, you know what? I want to go to Nyx, because Nyx had a problem with one of the missions. And I was curious to see if they fixed it. So the new event, Melina Mold. There are 16 rewards. If you guys like rewards, they are here. There's already, like, people have already, in fact, there's a guide that was one posted to Reddit, and then, wait, what happened here? Why do we have a ship already preloaded in here? Oh, is this a player ship? It's a Polaris. Oh, it's just hovering with no engines on. Oh, we're in another player's hangar. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. And there he goes. Okay, that's the first bug we're seeing so far here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, there is this. First, the Polaris being in general in somebody else's hangar, and now we have this flickering on the screen here. Let's throw on our FPS, which you're going to see in the top right corner of your screen. So far, we're definitely over 50 FPS. CPU is obviously high because the shaders are optimizing, so we're going to wait for that to completely finish. Right now, it's at 36%, bottom right, left corner. We're going to go up to the station, see what it's like up there. I really do have a feeling it's gonna have problems, and they're gonna have to probably release some sort of hotfix. You know, it's a good thing that we're gonna have it earlier than tomorrow, just in case you have to throw a hotfix before the weekend. Wow, Levski is interesting right now. It's 30 FPS. Although it looks like it's capped at 30 FPS in Levski. And now we're tanking 17 FPS. Well, we'll play it fair here, right, boys? We're gonna wait for the shader to fully optimize, and then we can give a fair assessment here. I know it's going pretty slow here, though. 44%. So while that's working, we will go and do that priority mission that was not working before. So as you can see, I've been playing around with the event mission, and again, there is a guide online on a one-page strategy. I don't know, maybe it's a PDF file, but it's very concise, very refined and concise information. You can look there. I'm going to see if I could pull it up for you guys in the meantime. Maybe it's under Star Citizen 4.6 event cheat sheet. Let's see if it's that. I know it was first on Reddit, and then it made its way onto the Roberts Space Industries. Here it is. Okay, it's not loading up for some reason. Let's see. Here it is. I'll bring that over to you guys. So, if you throw Star Citizen 4.6 cheat sheet, or basically event cheat sheet, you should be able to get this. So this is going to help you. You know, obviously the credit goes out to, I think it was CMDR Quattro who created this. Yeah, so it was Quattro who created this little cheat sheet guide here, which I'm going to definitely be using. Basically, you know, your best way to completing the event and getting the rewards faster. So let's set that off to the side over here. And we're going to go out and test out the mission that I believe was the one that we had a problem with. I think it was the FTL. Collect package from wreck site. This is it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
And we'll head out with the Clipper. I just realized I have a Drake Corsair, although I don't own one.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit his app.
You know, I just noticed this with the red being reflected off of the Clipper. It looks so cool. Although the reflection doesn't make sense because it's on the bottom of the ship. Oh, now, no, it still doesn't make any sense. It's like the lighting is going casting through the ship. Oh, what is going on here? Either I'm chugging, either my computer's chugging or the server's chugging right now. You know, it's too bad the Clipper doesn't even have it, surprisingly. The amplified light is what I'm referring to. There it is. We just passed it. Oh, this is a Connie. Okay. Okay, what is going on here with the graphics? Oh, it looks like the shaders are done. We're sitting at 110 FPS or so. You know, the sound effect for the Clipper sounds like it needs a tune-up. Yeah, this quantum drive sucks. As you can see, it takes forever to fly around, especially in Nyx. And then since the shaders are done, we're gonna see what the FPS is. We'll give our fair assessment on what the FPS is like in Levski.
Shield system online.
Yeah, so in the Clipper, we get the extra large hang, which I don't get. In the Carrack, on the other hand, we are able to get the large hanger. Or if I had the, Connie, I would go down in the medium hanger, down where the core, as you could say, the cutout core of the Delamar asteroid here. I don't know if this is going to matter, if it's supposed to be on a grid, or can we just drop it on the platform here? All right. So this didn't work. In fact, I think we just lost it. It looked like it just fell down there. Let's see if it's still in our inventory. Oh, there it is. So technically it should be, yeah, it should be on a grid now. So we'll send it back down. Just give us a shot. Yeah, so Nyx, on the other end, is not working. Unless, I mean, in Stanton, you just bring it back to your freight elevator and just send it down. So Nix is, or at least Levski is not working, or just in general, Nix is not working still. I'm actually curious if they even know anything about this. Let's see. I mean, it really doesn't matter at this point, I'm thinking to myself, because the patch is going to be released anyways. So at least for a heads up, you guys are going to be doing this mission. Don't do this mission out here. Just do the one in Stanton. Or at least the version of this mission in Stanton. It works. Or at least I could say from the build that I lasted it on, worked. So right now I'm trying to see if there's any combat missions we can possibly do out here. Stop cargo heist. And looks like we have a larger one. I think it's the largest one you could do from this mission, which is typically like a Hull C or even a Caterpillar. Although you're hoping to get the Hull C. I think it's a lot better to work with the Hull C. All right, so we're gonna have to get a tractor beam. I mean, not that we can't get it when we get back to Levski with the Hull C, or I mean, my experience, Hull C is the best one because you're able to get out of there. It's a faster ship. The Caterpillar, on the other hand, it takes some time to get up to the pilot seat, and then you're pretty screwed once you get to the pilot seat by the time you get there. So the enemies do have distortion weapons, and it will knock out the power in the ship.
Welcome.
So we're gonna go into a light fighter. You know what? We can just go in with Eclipse and just start launching size 9s at these things.
Your vehicle has been
So people were doing the math with the event on the best route and whatever of doing the, to getting the rewards faster. Obviously, the best way in the route is grouping up with other players. There's no way around that. With any other mission out there, it's always going to be the fastest. I mean, so long as that this group is organized, and that's going to be the major difference. You know, if they're not organized, it's then I mean, if they're that disorganized, then it's likely better to do it solo. But the guide that I showed you guys, that is, I guess it's versed more towards a smaller missions, and I believe solo. But it's always fun with friends. Always fun. If you get a good group, it's always fun. I mean, not to say if everybody's different. So if you enjoy doing it solo, you could do it solo. There's a guy that will help you. If you enjoy doing it with a group, there's going to be plenty of groups. I'd argue in the very beginning, while everything is hot, brand new patch, you know, when the event goes on for a prolonged amount of time, it starts to die out, and then it gets harder to find groups.
Aegis combat assist activated.
So I don't even have any angles with this ship for some reason.
Shields offline.
It is pretty damn quick, too. Ah, this profile is so awesome looking. Maybe from this angle? I don't know, something looks off here. Yeah, I'm going to be doing these missions over in Stanton. I think it's just going to be a lot faster. Oh, here we go. We have a caterpillar right up ahead.
Shields online. Missile locked.
All right, we're going to launch one size 9 to it. I think it's going to be a kill. There it goes. All right, let's see if we can knock out this guy. The arrow.
Missile locked.
Oh, it's just ignoring the arrow there. Unless it, use its
Locked.
decoys or whatever.
Missile.
Maybe we can knock out this. Can't tell if he's behind the rock. No, he's not behind the rock. Let's try knocking out the hornet. Okay, this looks promising. Oh, there it is. So we only have one ship. The arrow. I mean, in fact, we could just probably kill it with the eclipse. Maybe we should do some power management before we do anything.
Shields online.
Our shields were not online. That's interesting. Or maybe they were. It's just that
Shields
the game was confused.
I'm taking so much damage.
Oh, knocked our shields right off. God. These weapons are so weak on this ship.
Oh God! Help me, please!
Dude. A little dramatic there, huh?
Shields under fire.
I'm hit! Oh God! I'm hit!
Shield down.
I think this NPC might get the better of us.
Help!
Under fire.
Help! Keep him off me! Shit.
Okay, now we're getting red on our wing. And I think it's very hard to manage to fly this thing. Once we lose the wing.
Shit.
All right, we're starting to get in bad shape, so we're gonna head over to the ship. And it looks like, yeah, the NPCs is staying way out there now. Yeah, so we have a caterpillar. So like I said, you can either get a caterpillar or a Hercules, which obviously, preferably, you want a Hercules. The minute we get into the ship, we're going to be attacked by the NPC. I was trying to see the other day to see the best way to get in this ship without going through the bottom. It's going to take the longest. I think going from the side here is probably going to be our best bet. I think we're upside down, are we? I don't think we are. I think we're on the right side. Although the button should be in the bottom, right over here. All right, here it is. So what I'm going to try to do is get to the ladder ASAP. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll make our way up the stairs. And then, yeah, this is definitely the fastest way to get to the cockpit area. And then you just start a ship. Oh. I guess you can't. Unless this is intended. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Engines online.
Where's our shields? Shields are coming up. And yeah, the caterpillar, you're not going to have too much success. I mean, unless you take out some of the ships in the area, I think you'll have a better shot. I mean, the shields are coming up pretty quick.
Weapons online. Shield system online.
I mean, at this point, you're not really focused on your weapons. You're more focused on your thrusters.
Shield system offline.
But obviously, if you have like an eclipse, you could just, blow up the largest ship out there. And the small fighters, you should be able to take the hits and then get out. Obviously, preferably you want to have, a Hercules to do this much more efficiently. Kind of like a fisheye lens thing going on here. Let's see if the caterpillar has night amplified light. It doesn't.
Shield system online.
All right, so the one thing I don't like, or the thing right offhand I don't like about the caterpillar is, well, one, loading this thing is a pain. Oh, okay. But unloading is also a pain too. It's just so inconvenient. And for whatever reason, I can't launch. It refuses to launch. Yeah, it's like glued to the ground. I can't get it off the ground. Not unless there's maybe a server error coming along. It doesn't look like it. Nobody's complaining. Oh, somebody's complaining about the going into the hangar that they thought was their hangar. Apparently it was another person's hangar, like we've experienced before when we first jumped on. Yeah, I can't even like move the ship. It's stuck. It's like glued to the ground. Yeah. I really hope they don't launch it like this.
Shield system offline.
Yeah, so the caterpillar legs are glued to the ground. I'm not sure what happened here. I'm not even bothering to unload this, especially from over here. Nice. I can't even get out of here. There we go. Yeah. I mean, I would recommend if you get a caterpillar, just run out and get yours. Just abandon the mission. I mean, I don't think you get a penalty for abandoning the mission. We can try it out. But try to get the, you know, Hercules. It's going to be a lot better on you. And it's going to be a lot faster and painless. A lot less painless than, you know, dealing with the caterpillar. Let's look at the rep. I mean, not the rep, the journal. And the aid. All right, so let's see. And yeah, you don't lose anything, as you can see here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I don't know, maybe we might have a better luck
Your vehicle has
going to Stanton. We'll try out Stanton missions. Yeah, Levski's currently broken at the moment.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval.
All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, all right, I'm back. So it looks like Nyx is going to be... I mean, I'm just saying, this opinion-wise, I think it's going to be broken, you know, when they release the patch. I mean, not unless they have another patch coming out before live. I don't know if that's new, but there's a light underneath caution. Something either I didn't notice or it's a new implementation. Oh, you have some lights on the sides here. All right, we're gonna head over to Stanton, and we'll try a few missions out over there.
Landing gear retracted. Shields offline.
Quantum Beacon, what is this? Is that from our last mission? I think so. Okay, where's Stanton? Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think this is it.
Auto travel initiated.
Hey, what was that noise? Do we have any uninvited guests aboard here? Notice the crosshair, I just acted a little funky there. There it is. Yeah, yeah, you can see it's like moving a little bit. Oh, it doesn't like the seats. You can see it just runs away. Oh, and it doesn't like the console. Except for the pilot seat and the co-pilot seat. Oh, now it's not doing it anymore. That was weird. The view's always amazing in this ship outside. All right, we're back in Stanton. Now we're gonna head over to Crusader. That's the Hurston system. I think Crusader is like in the middle of this mess here. There it is. I think I could see the planet from here. It's like a little dot.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, so we're gonna head over to. We'll head over to Grimhex, and we'll set the respawn there, so we don't have to go way back to Nyx, or rather Levski. Okay. Weirdly enough, we can't see the other moons. Okay, we'll just do it this way.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
All right, here we go. We finally got to Grim Hex. And we're going to set our spawn point. And we're going to do a quick FTL mission just to make sure it's still working on here in Stanton.
the ACE, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Bye.
So Santon has way more priority missions here. Let's see. I think FTL is on the bottom of the list here, maybe. So we'll go down. Yep. So all right, yeah. So this one wants us to go all the way out to R-Corp. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like take the mission and then abandon, take it again. Sometimes you get lucky where you just stay in the same system you're at. We're basically in Crusader. You know, you're just gonna save a lot of time doing it that way. Now, actually, we have one here. Collect package from wreckage near Crusader, deliver it to Riari Anvik Research Outpost. But from what I do know is if you do take a mission that's 89K, which is the FTL courier mission, you're going to have to fight enemies. So we just want to test it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do the low level one, which doesn't have any enemies. There it is. So if you cycle through the missions, you'll eventually get one for Crusader. Just faster that way. So we just got to go to the Starfare Rec site. And we're getting over 100 FPS here in Grim Hex.
Aegis combat.
These throttles are so touchy. Alright. I think we're gonna leave it here, maybe? Let's see. Can we get in there? Or can we get to the top here? There's an opening here. Yeah, so looks like, yeah. Let's go through here. Okay, how do we get out? Used to be a exit to space. Here it is. Okay, it's right above us. We're just gonna be extra cautious. Don't want to get caught by surprise by anybody. Although I'd never seen NPCs, especially in zero gravity yet. Oh, we gotta go upstairs. I mean, we're upstairs. We gotta go up again. Okay. All right. I'm glad they removed the ladder here. This makes it a lot easier to go up here. I don't know why we're moving so slowly. See, can we throw it in the cockpit? Oh. It doesn't like it. Even though there's enough room to get between here. Alright, we'll just have to go to the back. Can't tell where it wants us to drop it off at. Oh, he wants us to drop it off really far away here. Am I seeing that right? 31 gigameters away? Yeah. So they must have changed this maybe, because I don't remember going this far out. Yeah, it wants us to go all the way to Hurston.
Quantum travel initiated.
We're getting 120 FPS Stanton, or at least it's hovering, you know, over 110 FPS. Yeah, I think my goal for 4.6 is to try to get better quantum drives. I'm hoping that the quantum drive that I've taken off of the Clipper, the VK00, ends up going through. The Clipper is definitely going to still be my go-to. Maybe that's going to be my go-to during this event, too.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated.
All right, I'm going to check the journal just to see how much we're going to get for this mission. I think it goes under collection or transport. So 1440 for transport, 6 36 per collection.
Quantum travel complete. Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Oh, we have a Clipper here too, along with a, is that a Gladius? Yeah, and a Gladius as well. He has the exact same idea as me. I don't know what's propping up our ship here. Oh, it's just the way the terrain is. Yeah, so the Stanton FTL missions are working. So I know now Stanton, well, I mean, a lot of the stuff is broken in Nyx at the moment. And it looks like Stanton's going to be at least my go-to. I recommend Stanton. Seems the missions are working much better out over here. Darth Chewy, how's it going, man?
Engines online. Launch complete.
All right, so we're gonna head back over to Grim Hex. You just woke up? No, not yet. It's not live yet. It's supposed to come out today at 3 p.m. UTC. And depending on where you are, at least Eastern Standard Time, that'll be, I think, 6 o'clock. And then if you're, I guess, West Coast, like 3 hours would be about 3 p.m. Essentially the same time. I was thinking the same thing. I thought they were going to release it, you know, this morning. Or in the morning or so. But I think they did something like this, maybe this patch, 4.5. I think they did that around the same time. Or maybe it was another patch, but that's just the way it goes. At least we get it a day before that than they used to, or been doing it, which is releasing it on Thursdays.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance
Yeah,
claim has been
exactly.
sent.
Oh, by the way, there's this, I'm not endorsing or whatever, but the credits go to this dude, CMDR Quattro. This is, I think it's on the Robert Space Industry at this point, but he made this cheat sheet for the event to doing, I don't know if you want to do it as fast as possible, but this is up there. It was on Reddit at first, but now it's up on the Robert Space Industry. Pretty good, man. I looked at it. I was doing, trying to make my assessment on the fastest way to do this. I mean, without even looking at that cheat sheet, you know, organized group, that's just the way it goes. You know, that's going to be the fastest method. So long as, you know, the group is not, you know, disorganized, it's still going to be the fastest method compared to solo, even if you did the cheat sheet.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your
But there's one mission that I do love so far that's going to be probably the easiest one to do, is the Eckhart Security Alliance A Thort Cargo Jacking. This is basically you get to the cargo mission and you're going to want to get the Hercules, not the Caterpillar. If you see the Caterpillar, just dump the mission. Hopefully you get this lucky this time around. So we gotta just go by Yella. But keep in mind, you're gonna, I mean, if you have good dogfighting skills. Said so. Funny. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Aegis communications. Systems.
So are you excited about 4.6 with the new amp light? Although it is on selected ships, keep in mind. And in fact, it is on this ship, the Eclipse. It's a little bright, obviously, because we're in a bright area.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, right, it does come out this patch. Which, surprisingly, was pretty damn fast. So far, we don't have the Hornet, Super Hornet Mark II.
Shields offline.
Oh, absolutely. The night vision is going to be a game changer, 100%. And I say that with Cornerstone reference because I am terrible flying at night.
Quantum travel complete.
I think, yeah, Medevac has an excellent design to it. Although,
Quantum travel.
I'm curious to see,
Travel.
I don't know, unless there's already information online, how do you get the modules? Are they sold in game, or is those something you have to, like, I guess, buy off of real money, off the, you know, add-ons and stuff like that? Although, anyway, speaking of the Apollo,
Initiated.
we have the,
Complete.
I don't know if it's called Hermes or Hermes. is supposed to be coming out, which also utilizes the Apollo chassis.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel.
But most people, including myself, I didn't like the fact that they really forced the yeah, well, that makes sense. Maybe Dumper's Depot, whatever.
Shields on. Missile lock.
Oh, the Asgard is a great ship. Saying it's the #1 ship, well, it depends on what you're using it for. If you're using it for strictly cargo, Raft is going to be the king. Let's see if we can knock this guy out one shot. But speaking of the Asgard, it's an excellent, excellent ship. I do love the design. I just wish that they've had that as a Mark II for the, or the gold standard for the, oh, we got him, nice. What's the ship that I'm thinking of? Nice. Yeah, I tend to run the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission. I'm hoping that they take that and they start building off of that and making new unique missions, along with tying in with what my next argument is that this event is pretty bland and it doesn't offer that kind of unique taste of what an event is supposed to be. I do the same thing, man. Yeah. I usually do that with the new Clipper. I've gotten some nice NDBs. Is that going to kill him? Or is it going to miss him? No, I missed him. Fighter go-to. That's a good one. Well, it depends. If I'm going light fighter, I gravitate typically, like if I want to go in style, I'm going to go with either L21 or L22, right? Depending. Now, if I want to go strictly on pretty much the best fighter in the game, is going to go to the Gladius. Although I don't know if at this point in time it's still #1. But then again, I'm not an ace pilot. Oh, yours is the Guardian MX? It's a good ship. It's a beautiful ship, actually. It's pretty tanky, too. Oh, the Scorpion. I mean, if you get someone in the turret, it's a beast. Although I think the Hurricane, the Anvil Hurricane, made a comeback in some sense. Still another great ship. I remember that ship being so tanky back in the days. Oh, nice. I can't even get through this. Yeah, so we're going to skip this. So this is the mission you do not want. You don't want the caterpillar, only for this reason. By the time you get into the seat, like, we got lucky by hitting those, you know, those enemies. Yeah, they packed to the rim. You know, like, the way this is packed, you could see, like, it's not efficient. And not, you know, effective and efficient. You want the Hercules, because everything is just right there. I mean, in fact, you could even use the ATLS, although it is a little annoying at times, but it works.
Contact.
I can't tell. Is he coming towards me? No, he's not. All right, so we're gonna get rid of this, and you basically want to cycle this mission around until you get the Hercules. So basically, it's under Eckhart Security, Alliance Aid Thwart Cargo Jacking. The 197K is going to be your best bet. Even if you do this solo, I mean, if you're a good enough player, this is going to be one of the best missions to do. Sounds good, Darth, Chewie. Thanks for stopping through. Maybe I'll see you on later on. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Take it easy.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Contact. Shields online.
All right, let's see if we have the Hercules here. I can see we have the 400i as an enemy. Although I can't target the recover cargo ship for whatever reason. Oh, there we go. We got a Hercules. Excellent. So this is the perfect mission we want to do this with. In fact, we'll go in nav mode. And we'll zip right by. And then we'll eject right about here. Ooh, okay. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's not that far away either. All right, so what we want to do is we want to get in as quickly as possible. Some of these enemies have distortions, that's the thing. And you don't want them to start hitting you too much, otherwise they're gonna turn systems and stuff like that off, which is not gonna help. So we have to rush to the pilot seat, get the ship on, and get out of here as soon as possible. But the minute we step onto the ramp or whatever, to getting on the ship or touching the ship, enemies are going to come right at us right away. All right, here we go. Here we go. So and the best part about the Hercules, we have 32 SU containers, which is going to be far faster to unload. All right, we're getting attacked. So, come on.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Oh, come on.
Systems on.
All right, here we go.
Crusader Industries.
Why isn't our engines on? Here we go.
Systems on. Shields off.
There we go.
Travel engaged.
And that's the reason why you want the Hercules. Try doing that with a caterpillar. You'll end up dead like I was, or at least dead in the water. Thankfully, those enemies didn't have any distortion weapons on them. But the same mission I did with using, or at least with the caterpillar, I had enemies that had distortion, which the ship started up and then it ended up shutting down right away. So it's just pretty much dead in the water. So this mission you could still do. I feel confident enough to say that we'll be able to do this in the EU or the live servers.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
And oh, I just noticed the ramp is open. Yeah, so I mean, I'm not going to complete this mission because there's no sense. You know, the reputation is not going to go towards the live anyways, but you get the hint, you get the gist. So I think we're going to just go right back to Rim.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And for some reason, Yella... Oh, that's why. The quantum markers there. That's where we got the mission. That's where we got the ship from.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines off.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be setting my home for Stanton. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be doing this in Nyx. Nyx seems to be broken at this point in time. I mean, who knows? Maybe it might be the reverse once it goes to live servers. It might be Stanton be the one that breaks. Who knows?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, let's see. What other missions can we test out really quick? This one wants 19 SUs of Boraz. Or Boraz. Or Boraz, I don't know. I have to look up the pronunciation for that. But so these missions are going to require us to either buy them at a vendor, which I know pretty much most of the player base is going to do the least path resistance. They're going to go sit in front of a kiosk, buy it, wait for their buddy to get there, and transport it out. I mean, if it's a really big org, then they would be doing this plus mining and stuff like that to get get it done even faster. Dakari Pod. I don't remember what this is. I think this will be the one that will take the longest if you're doing this solo. This is the one I would recommend getting in a group and doing this together with other people. I don't think anybody, I don't think most people are going to be doing the ship in trouble missions, not unless they give you a large payout for them. Okay, what is this one? Resource Raiders. I think this is just killing a ship, or it's just taking out, you know, enemies. Resource Raiders, or maybe it's this attempted cargo theft. So Lang family is just pick up stuff and dropping it off. I don't know if this counts towards... I have to look this up again. I don't know what counts for what anymore. I mean, combat missions are very easy enough. It counts towards defense. Transport, I think, is the Corvalax one, along maybe with the Ling family as well. Yeah, and then you have these really large ones that are like 3,000 SEUs worth. Yeah, this one's, you're gonna definitely need a group for this. Your best bet, obviously, I think. Well, I mean, unless they're coming out the regular ironclad, then you're, which I don't think they are. I think it's more or less you're going to probably either go, you're likely to be going with a C2. Unfortunately, the Hull C doesn't have love this patch, although it hasn't had much love to begin with. I mean, it had some love, you know, you could, in the past with, you know, Interstellar, before it actually became Interstellar. This time around, you can't use the Hull C to be the shining glory of a ship that, you know, can carry all of this, all these supplies back and forth. Yeah, so I'd say that pretty much Stanton, I feel very confident in doing these missions in. Although Levski, the ones going to Levski, I don't know, I would be very hesitant going that direction. Yeah, this one wants you to go to Levski. Alright, so if you get missions like this, where it wants you to, you know, pick up stuff at New Babbage Spaceport, and you bring it over to Grim Hex, this looks good. Well, I mean, you can also do... You could, well, in this case, you could do an Idris. Idris carries 1,326 cargo. Although the P, I mean, I don't think people... The P has an additional cargo, but it's upstairs, very inconvenient. People will just be using the main hangar area, you know, if they're going to do it with the Idris. It'd probably be the best route to do it in. I mean, you could probably pack the crap out of it with 2 Idrises and you'll be done with the mission. Yeah, so it's either, if you're a one-man army, it's either C2. If you're a org, you know, like the Hull C would be perfect for this, but unfortunately it's useless in this time around. It's either Idris or the Hull C. I mean, you could do it with the Polaris. Polaris is not too bad.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, so unfortunately I won't be able to stay up until 4.6 will release today at least 6 p.m. That's still, let's see, it's still about over 3 hours for me to go. But I will be back, should be back with a stream tomorrow to cover the 4.6. But so far, my take is on this patch is Nyx seems to be a complete mess right now. So I recommend avoiding setting your home there and doing the event missions in Nyx. I would just, and especially if you're going to be doing intergalactic, basically. If you choose Stanton and then you have missions like we were going over, is don't take the ones that have Stanton to Nyx, since Nyx is having all these issues. I mean, not unless somebody's confirmed that, you know, the missions work. I've had bad luck today, so I can't say confidently that you're going to have good luck, especially if you're going to be having to carry around that much cargo. It's a big waste of time. Anyways, let's see if we can get ourselves a nice, beautiful shot before we go. That's a cool shot. Maybe get far enough to get Grim in there. Let's see. Go like this. Wait, where's Grim? Oh, it just has Hex. Okay, that's good enough for me. He did something like this. No. It would be cool. Let's see. We'll go out this far. That's a cool shot right there. maybe go back this way. Actually, I do like this shot right here. It's pretty cool. Anyways, all right, guys. So like I said, we'll be back at another stream tomorrow. We'll cover 4.6. We'll do the grind. Hopefully you guys can join us tomorrow. I had a great time today. We got, you know, we got our patch prep. We double checked. I'm glad we double checked because the Retaliator was still destroyed, which I totally forgot. But I appreciate anybody who's came through today. Darth Chewy, appreciate you. And to follow anybody who's on the who's been lurking, appreciate you as well. And also you guys in the recorded version, you guys are much appreciated too. Now, yeah, so like I said, we're gonna be coming back at you guys with a stream tomorrow, so make sure to stay tuned and hopefully see you guys tomorrow. And take it easy.